All right, we are live. Ladies and gentlemen, how's it going? Welcome to the 2024 Mr. Olympia coverage for the Friday night finals for the 212 prejudging the 212 finals and the men's open prejudging. Thank you for joining me. We'll get a few more people in the chat here, and we should have the Friday night show beginning here very shortly. We've got a poll up in the chat right now. Feel free to get into the poll. Let me know who you guys think is going to take home the 212 title. When we get through the 212 division, we'll switch up the poll a little bit and see who you guys think is actually going to take home the title for the men's open, which is going to be, I think, very, very interesting this year. So we'll take a look at that. Let's see here. Yeah, let me know. Let me know how you guys are doing. Thank you very much for joining me. Appreciate everybody being here. Christian Hernandez, hello. Are you going to stream it? Absolutely not. This is a paid event, and I would lose my channel completely. So I will not be streaming this event. That I can tell you for sure. But we will be showing some still pictures and let you guys decide who you think is going to be taking home the title here. We've got some shots from the 212, which I'll be bringing up. 212 was actually pretty good, I gotta say. Keon Pearson absolutely dominated dominated the show. It was a very very impressive victory by Keon Pearson. So you guys let me know what you want to see. We'll check out some of the updates for the men's open as we get closer. I saw some updates from um you're welcome, Crimson Carousel. You're welcome. We'll check out some of the updates of the men's open competitors. I know that I saw um who did I see that showed an update? There was a couple of updates actually, so we'll get into it. We'll get into it. Okay. I'm gonna check to see if the stream has started yet, actually. So the men's open was scheduled. Dan Solomon actually at the athletes meeting told the athletes to show up somewhere around 8 o'clock. He said there's no need for any athletes to be there before 8 o'clock. And that's Vegas time. Mind you, that's Vegas time. Okay, so Phil Heath is also one of the commentators with Tim Wilkins this year. If you guys are watching along with me, let me know in the chat. We can talk about the press conference. We can talk about the men's open lineup coming up, who you guys think is actually going to take home the title. But for now, they're doing the introductions here. The live stream has officially started. You can go to olympiaproductions.com and you can watch along with me. Let me know if you guys are watching along with me at home. And they have Sean Ray doing commentary as well. They just can't seem to get rid of that guy. They just can't seem to get rid of that guy. So they should be starting with the men's open, actually. They should be starting with the men's open. Or sorry, not the men's open, the 212. I wish they would start with the men's open. Guys, there's a lot of divisions that we're going to have to get through when it comes to the men's open. For anybody that's joining me on the East Coast, let me know if you feel my pain of the very late night that it's going to be. However, the Olympia comes but once a year, definitely worth it. And it's going to be a good show. I think this is going to be a really good show, actually. Samson looks 2 weeks out. Yeah, Samson did not look like others that I've seen do, you know, posing like that at the press conference. We can actually take a look at that. Maybe that'll be where we'll start. Let me bring that up. I know Samson did have some on his page of when that took place. So let's take a look at some of those shots, shall we? We'll start with Samson. So, Samson Dauda. You disagree with me about Sean Ray? Okay. Okay. Hey, Sean definitely is not afraid to put his opinion out there. There's no getting around that. And hey, you got to at least have some respect for that. And the guy did do a lot for do a lot for bodybuilding, or tried to, back in the day. So no, I understand what you mean. Maybe I shouldn't give him such a hard time. uh, so Samson at the press conference. A lot of people not overly impressed with this look from Samson Dauda. Some people were saying it seemed like he had a torn bicep, which I don't know if that's necessarily the case. Other people are saying it could have been synthol use that Samson was using, synthol in one of his biceps, or both, or people were saying shoulders as well. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not exactly sure. To me, it looks more like he's just not conditioned enough, is what it comes down to. I don't think that it's necessarily a synthol thing. I don't think it's necessarily I don't think it's anything but the fact that he's just not conditioned enough, really, honestly. But there's a couple other shots here as well. The midsection actually looks pretty good. I will say that. Samson's always had this kind of, I guess, wider rib cage. It kind of seems like, it's a sweeping rib cage, but he's so wide across the shoulders and chest that, he really pulls it off. And the sweeping quads as well really makes a difference. Mark Bates in Thailand says Samson for the win. He's 2 days out and ultra depleted. And that is a very good point. Being that far out of the show, I mean, really a day out. Yeah, this is not the look that we're going to see on stage. There's still more that Samson would have been doing to get ready for the show. This is not the final look of Samson Dauda. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. He's going to be, I would say, probably the biggest guy on stage. He's not going to be, I'd say, smaller than Andrew Jacked, but that's going to be a really interesting comparison. You guys let me know what you think. Who do you think is going to look bigger, just from a size standpoint, from Samson to Andrew Jacked when they do stand next to each other? That's going to be, I think it's going to be very interesting to see. I think that Samson's actually going to look a little bit bigger. I think he's going to look a little bit bigger. The talk has been going around that Andrew is over 300 pounds, but Samson can be a very, opposing presence. With that being said, Andrew, I think, maybe could have the appearance of looking a little bit bigger, just based on the fact that he's just got that better structure. He has gained some size, and he is pushing about 300 pounds there. A lot of people, a lot of people think that Andrew's going to look bigger. I really like having this chat up here, you guys, so you guys can see exactly what's going on, just as I see it. So that's actually a great little addition to the live stream here. Simon Locke, the other guys were right there and they didn't look worried. Yeah, that's the other side of it. You can see Derek in the background. You can see Hottie looking on. They don't look one bit concerned. If anything, I think that they felt a little bit reassured by this. It did. It hurt Samson's stock a little bit. Because when it comes to the Olympia, the physique that you're going to present really should be, the best, whether it be the press conference, whether it be on stage. You're going to get criticism, especially given the fact that I think he had a side chest shot up here as well. So this was the most concerning portion, I think, for a lot of people. This is what really got people concerned here. You weren't seeing the separation in the chest, as much as you would really expect to. I think people were talking about bruising. I think that's just a tattoo that Samson has. But you are seeing some separation in the chest. This is not stage lighting either. That has to be remembered. This is not, this is not representative necessarily 100% of what Samson is going to show on stage. He would have dehydrated more. Um, the vascularity is probably going to be a bit better. So yeah, I still think that this could be a very good showing for Samson here. But I think that it did hurt him a little bit by doing this. There's no getting around it. Like I said, Derek, Hottie, they did not look one bit worried about this at all. Let's get back to the chat here. Appreciate you guys being in the chat. Let me know what you guys think about Samson. Should he have just sat down and really kept his shirt on? And let me know what you think if him and Fuad actually planned this ahead of time, because a lot of people were saying that as well. Was this something planned as something they thought would be an advantage, or was this a random thought by Samson where he just was deciding to do this without consulting Fuad? Uh, we'll get to a few more comments here. Simon Locke says Derek will look so bad from the front against Andrew. Well, Derek's money shot really is the back shots, of course. But he is very respectable in that front double bicep as well. He's one of the few guys that hits that vacuum in the front double and actually makes it look good, really good. Hottie's another guy that really does it well. It just makes that X frame look that much more impressive to me. Mark Bates in Thailand says Andrew looked amazing in an average lineup and killed it, but this is the big show, so he won't look as freaky. Yeah, you know what? He's going to be going up against some guys with some very serious mass, some very serious mass. So that might indeed be a factor. I still think that Andrew is bigger than he once was. Well, there's no question that he's bigger than he was. No question. But will that size translate over standing next to a Hadi Chupin? Will it translate over standing next to Samson Dauda? Samson is not a small dude. He's not. Um, Crimson Carousel says Derek's physique was revealed on the NPC News Online YouTube channel. Oh, really? I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look that up, man. I'll check it out. When does it start? The men's open. The men's open. Dan Solomon at the athletes meeting said that the athletes have no need to show up when it comes to the men's open before 8 p.m. Vegas time. 8 p.m. Vegas time. So that is 11 o'clock Eastern time, 12 o'clock midnight Atlantic time here where I'm at in the world. So we've got some time here. That's why I want to look at some of the competitors' updates here. I want to talk about the Open. I want to look at the 212, which is going to be coming up. I'll get you guys some shots of the 212 as they get into the finals for that. And yeah, let me know what you guys want to see. Let me know, and we can get into it. Noah, what's my opinion of Urs Kalachinsky? That's a very, very good question. I'm actually really excited for Classic tomorrow, and one of the reasons that I am very excited for Classic is because of Urs in particular. I think that Urs is really, really going to be impressive because he's just been working. He's one of these guys who's just been working quietly. He hasn't been showing any physique updates. There's two ways that can really go for a competitor. It's either going to be a complete and total flop because they're not confident that they've made the improvements necessary to really show up on stage and improve their placings, or it's because they've made such drastic improvements that they've wanted to basically have that shock factor from the last time they were seen to this time. There's no progression that you can see. It's just from one show to the next. That can actually play in someone's favor if they have made drastic enough improvements. That's one thing. Yeah, I am just gonna look it up. I appreciate it, Crimson Carousel. Thanks, man. It's 4:36 in Vegas right now. No, it's 6:36 in Vegas right now. 16:36. No, it'd be 18:36 in Vegas right now, is it not? Pretty sure it is. Um, so excited for Martin. just so enthused with his recent glow up. Yeah, so Martin was another guy that actually I was hoping to see at the press conference, and we did not end up seeing Martin at the press conference, unfortunately. But he did actually get interviewed um, during the meet and greet for the athletes. He did end up getting that. So he had some comments there when it came to yeah. So it is 6:15 in Vegas. Very good, very good. I thought I was losing my mind for a second there. Um, yeah, Martin was asked a couple of questions, and he says he's up about 5 pounds from where he was from New York. And this is a guy that, again, did push one of the best in the world in Nick Walker at that New York Pro. A lot of people have Martin in their top six. A lot of people have Martin in their top six. There's people that have Martin Fitzwater ahead of Brandon Curry, a former Mr. Olympia, which, of course, Brandon has not been at his best really since he's won that Olympia. I think it's fair to say. But it's still a very, very bold statement to say so. Anybody in their Olympia debut saying that they are going to defeat a former, well, he didn't say that he was going to defeat Brandon Curry, but that's generally what's been accepted right now. Yeah, I can't imagine what that's going to look like. That's actually a comparison I'm really looking forward to as well. I'm just going to look up that video of Derek. Yeah, it is there. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's get a look at that. Yeah, let's get a look at that. I'm going to bring that up. Derek Lunsford's physique revealed. Shout out to Desktop Bodybuilding. Let's look that up. Bear with me for a second. There it is. Oh, we've got Hunter as well. Really? Okay. So let's slow this down a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's slow this down a little bit. Let's take a look. Okay, this actually is pretty interesting. Hunter Labrada. Yeah, you know what? I think we kind of want to get to Derek, and then we can look at Hunter. Let's take a look at exactly what Derek is looking like. So, guys, this is on the NPC News Online YouTube page, posted 2 hours ago. Let's take a look. Okay, so right off the bat, this looks like a much better stance, we'll just say, even just from a stance standpoint of Derek doing the front relaxed. He doesn't look like he's riding the horse as much as he was last year. Last year, he really, really did have a bad stance when it came to that. It looks like the legs actually came up, which, probably helps him a bit there too. His arms literally look like they're resting on his lats. And that's no exaggeration. Derek has, hands down, one of the best backs in bodybuilding history. Some of the biggest lats. Now, we'll see if it looks like he still has those lumps in his lats, which hopefully we'll be able to tell based on this footage here. But you guys, this is fantastic. This is the most up-to-date of Derek Lunsford that you will see before the 2024 Mr. Olympia. Very good detail. Couple of wrinkles in the lower back there, but overall not too bad. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Let me know. Oh, you can hear the video. My bad. Okay, there. That's off. That should be off. Okay. Let me just make sure. There. Okay. Good call. Thank you very much. His arms look shapeless. Mark Bates in Thailand. They look pretty good to me. They look pretty good to me. But again, we're gonna keep going through it here, and we'll see exactly what it is we got. Strip the vacuum from Derek or Keon, and they're not as good anymore. Yeah, a lot of people say that. A lot of people say that. But you're like the vacuum, I think, is a good addition to the men's open. I think that it really forced the men's open to get out of the bubble gut era. You know what I mean? I really think so. So we'll keep going here. No shape to the arms. Well, let's see. Let's let him get through these quarter turns. I will say not bad. You know, I think it's improved so far, but let's let him hit a couple shots. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Front double bicep. Hmm. Okay. So I'm not seeing the lumps in the lats. I don't think this isn't the greatest lighting out there, but I don't think I'm seeing the lumps in the lats necessarily. Let's see if I can make this a bit bigger to start. Yeah, there we go. Nobody's on stage as of yet. Certainly will be soon. But yeah, I think Derek needs to improve on his overall, really, execution of this pose. I don't think that he does himself any justice by holding his elbows up this high. He should really drop his arms down. If he was to drop his arms down, it would make his lats look bigger for one. It would make his X frame better, I think. Yeah, I think he could hit this pose better. His legs, I think, might be a little bit bigger from a size standpoint. The abductors, I think, are a little bit bigger, but might be a little bit of an imbalance there. A little bit hard to say right now. But let's keep going through some poses. Again, you guys let me know what you think in the comments about this, and we'll continue on here. Yeah, there's still no peak to the bicep for Derek. Still no peak to the bicep. Front lat spread. This still looks like it's a bit of a struggle for Derek when it comes to hitting this front lat spread. Not a great execution of this pose in particular, I don't find. Um, he looks. Simon Locke says he looks pretty watery there. How many weeks out? I don't know actually. Um, this was uploaded 2 hours ago. For Derek, let's see. Derek Lunsford, 5 weeks before the 2024 Mr. Olympia. Okay, so this is 5 weeks out, 32 days. Okay, so this is not Derek Lunsford's final form, not even close. So keep that in mind. This is 5 weeks out. Good to note there. Good to note. But yeah, the front lat spread still looks like it's a bit of a struggle for Derek when it gets just saying execution wise, execution wise. And I mean, you could improve on that in posing, before the show, for sure. But there's guys, I mean, Andrew Jack in the front lat spread, you're not going to defeat him. He's not going to be defeated. Crimson Carousel says you're literally the only one covering this. Mind blowing. Hey, I appreciate the heads up on the video. 3 weeks out, they said. So he's smaller now. No, apparently this was 32 days, according to the description in the video here. Anyway, as you can see, it says, yeah, Derek Lunsford, 5 weeks, 32 days. So there you go. But look, let's keep getting through some poses here. I mean, Derek is not going to win the front lat against against most. Andrew Jacked definitely better. Hottie definitely better. That side leg, though, is going to be a factor for Derek for sure. He's got one of the best side legs that you'll find out there. Let's see exactly how that side leg looks. Really taking his time getting through these poses. Okay. Some detail coming out there in the side leg. Really, from a size standpoint, is one of the things that we got to look at, and an overall balance standpoint, I think, is a big one for Derek. I don't think that I'm seeing a ton of improvement when it comes to the size of the chest. And that's something that not only did Derek really need to improve from a size standpoint when it came to the chest, but the striations through the chest is a key point of what we're going to be looking for this year when it comes to Derek Lunsford and making improvements from last year. He did not have that deep separation in the chest. He did not have that deep separation in the shoulders. That's something that the judges, I think, are going to be looking for. You guys let me know what you think. Mark Bates in Thailand. Hottie will slip to third this year, getting old now. You think Hottie's going to slip to third? Man, I've got Hottie winning in my predictions. I've got him winning. Derek with the massive GH head. Oh, man. I don't think Derek's a guy that pushes compounds as hard as other guys do, honestly. I really don't think he does. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy that would, really push compounds hard. But let's keep going. Let's keep going. I got to say, I'm not. I, the side chest, it should be a money shot for Derek, and I don't really I wasn't really all that impressed with it. Wasn't really all that impressed. So the back shots, this is going to be Derek's, bread and butter here. This is going to be all day long for Derek Lunsford. Let's uh let's take a look at this back double bicep. One of the best back double biceps in bodybuilding. And I don't think that this disappoints when it comes to 5 weeks out. The glutes are already striated. The hamstrings, still need to come in. Even the calves got some separation happening. Very, very good pose for Derek Lunsford. This is Derek's pose, no questions asked. Crimson Carousel says, "Remember that one of Hottie's quads was asymmetrical, most likely worse now. Uh, would it be worse? I don't. I don't know. From the Arnold, I would think that he would be able to improve. I don't think that he would retract necessarily. It'd be nice if we had an update from Hottie in this video. That would be pretty cool. But again, the back double bicep for Derek, money. He's going to be very difficult to beat in that back double. Hottie stacks up pretty well. Andrew Jacked. Now that's going to be an interesting back double bicep when it comes to standing next to Derek Lunsford. It's going to be very interesting. So we'll keep going here. So the back lat spread, again, excellent shot for Derek Lunsford. Absolutely excellent. Uh, Iran Meyer says, as good as Derek's back shot is, the size of his calves keeps this pose from being as good as it could be. Yeah, Derek could stand to have some bigger calves, I think, but he does have fairly separated calves. I guess size is probably the most important thing. Well, no, definitely is the most important thing when it comes to calves here. But no, I think overall, like the back shots, it's very, very hard to knock Derek, and very, very hard to defeat him when it comes to these two shots. I think that Derek probably will win these two shots. Yeah, very difficult to beat there. Simon Locke, did you see Mark's Max Muscle's Eye of the Tiger video? Mark's a good buddy of mine. Unfortunately, I did not get to see that video. I've been trying to concentrate just on my own content, which most of us YouTubers do around this time. Um, would have been nice to see. Feel free to tell me about it. Tory Hill, if Hadi can replicate the Arnold look, I think he will reclaim the title. Yes. Now, I do have Hadi as my winner for my predictions at the 2024 Mr. Olympia. I think that Hadi is going to pull it off. I think that he is going to reclaim his title and be the only competitor to do so, aside from Jay Cutler. The only other competitor to lose it and then regain the title after 1 year of having to hand it over. Derek, I feel like, is leaving the door open a little bit. Now, again, this is 5 weeks out, 32 days, so 4.5. Side tricep. Is he fully into this here? This is Derek fully into this pose. This is an execution thing. This is an execution thing for Derek. He doesn't have the biggest tricep to begin with, but he really just he needs to hit this shot just better. He's got to extend that arm back more. It's it's not a great execution overall for for Derek Lunsford on this. This is this is frankly not the way that you get back to winning the Mr. Olympia, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know what you think about this shot in particular, but yeah, I was expecting more. I was expecting more. May as well put the actual results of the poll here that you guys can see. Nick says I have Derek in fourth. Yeah, so that's really saying something there. I have Derek in second because I think that Derek is a former Mr. Olympia, and as long as he shows up at least comparable to last year, that they will not let him fall lower than second place, unless he's drastically off. I mean, if he's drastically off, I hope he any competitor, not just Derek, but any of them. You got to get what you deserve. I don't like to see any politics in bodybuilding. But again, let's just wait and see what the physiques show up with. I don't want to start talking politics already. I like to think that the physique can stand for themselves, especially when somebody can show up, undeniable. Now, the abs and thigh for Derek, when he's actually crunching down on his abs, most of the time he does a vacuum here, and he might do a vacuum again. I don't know. Not his best shot. Not his best shot. He looks like he's leaning over quite far in order to really crunch down on those abs. So not Derek's best shot, and especially again, Andrew Jacked, one of the best abs and thigh in really the history of bodybuilding. Derek is not going to stand a chance against Andrew Jacked in that abs and thigh. Nobody is. Nobody is. Iron Myers Hottie has similar calves as well. Andrew Hunter and Samson have the best calf development. Yeah, Hunter has fantastic calves. Hunter's calves are off the charts, man. Let's see if Derek actually transitions into a an abs and thigh here with the vacuum. Iron Myers says waist is wide. Yeah, the waist is a bit wide here. Some of that comes down to really just needing more quad sweep. Come on, do the vacuum, Derek. I want to see it now. No, no vacuum. No vacuum. Okay, okay. Well, props to him. He's really taking his time before he gets into this most muscular. Or is he going to hit it again? He is going to hit it again. Well, that's interesting. Wonder why he decided to hit it again. Huh. You don't see that very often, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, the question keeps coming up as to whether or not you should be able to do, a an abs and thigh when it comes to, or a vacuum when it comes to the abs and thigh. Okay, so Derek opted for the crab most muscular here. So this is a little bit telling, I think. This is a little bit telling. Derek actually, hitting that abs and thigh, or sorry, hitting that most muscular. The striations, I am seeing some striations through the chest and shoulders here. Maybe a little bit more than what we saw last year. Maybe a little bit more. I don't think that's too bad actually. There might be improvement there. Let's see if he keeps going. Does he hit anything else? Hands clasped, maybe. I prefer Derek in the hands clasped most muscular. I don't think he has the arms to hit a crab. Yeah, that's a bit better. I don't know. Is this saying Mr. Olympia to you guys? You know, again, 32 days out here, but to you guys, does this say Mr. Olympia? Let me know in the comments. To me, it doesn't say Mr. Olympia. And again, this is 5 weeks out, so very hard to judge. Very hard to judge, but 5 weeks out is getting pretty close. Let's see if he hits anything else. He goes back to the front lat spread. Actually, this time when he hit it, it actually looks better than the first time he hit it. I'll say that. Yeah, I will say that. But still, this does not this does not scream to me, Mr. Olympia. Uh, just so you guys are aware, Bob Ciccarillo has just taken the stage. I'd say that we'll be getting close to. Hopefully, they start with the 212. Hopefully, they start with the 212. But look, we've got some 212 coverage that we can get to here. Let me know if you guys actually, showed up for the prejudging. Hani Rambod giving Derek some tips here on that front lat spread, which is good. He could definitely use it. Actually, Hadi did make some pretty decent adjustments to Derek there. Pretty decent. He looks wider across the shoulders there. Very good. Much better. Yeah, Bob Ciccarillo has taken the stage and is doing his introductions. I'm sure that there'll be a few words before the 212 competitors do take the stage. Sometimes they start with fitness. We'll just have to see. Yeah, that's a much better execution for Derek right there. Much better. Very good. But again, Andrew Jack is going to take, I think, that front lat spread. I think he's going to take that front lat spread. Bob on stage now opening. Yes, yes, he is. Looks like Derek goes through a couple more poses here. Okay. Maybe Hani gives him a few more tips on posing here as well. That actually looks a lot better too. Like I said at first, it was a posing execution thing for Derek, and this does look a lot better. Okay, so Bob just announced that they are going to be starting with the fitness division. The fitness routines actually are pretty cool. I kind of like watching the fitness routines. When it comes to the women's divisions, it's probably my favorite division, just because really it's the only division in the Olympia that has a physical component to it. I actually think it's pretty cool. It's not easy, that's for sure. And they still have the physique round as well. Yeah, so you can see Hani does give him some tips here. Okay, so I think we kind of got a feel on Derek Lunsford when it comes to what it's going to be like for his physique. Again, you guys let me know what you think in the comments. We should get to some 212 news here because we are going to be seeing the finals for the 212 very, very soon. So let's take a look at some comparisons, shall we? This was your top four at the finals, or sorry, at the prejudging. We had Kareth Bajo, Keon Pearson, Sean Clarita, and Angel Calderon from left to right there. A lot of people that were very impressed by Keon Pearson said it was an absolute runaway for Keon Pearson. And I think they're correct. We can go through a few of the poses here. You guys let me know what you think. I would say right off the bat, really, the front double does belong to Keon Pearson. This is a great shot for Keon. He's just got that X frame. He's got the arms, he's got the small midsection, and this is another indication of the vacuum really serving a competitor well because Keon gets knocked for one thing and really one thing only, and that's his midsection. Here, being able to pull off a proper vacuum makes it look pretty good. Makes it look pretty good. Vast majority of people in the poll here do have Keon winning the 212 Olympia. 89% of the votes so far in favor of Keon, 330 votes. So you guys get into the poll, let me know. Next after that, Sean Clarita, which a lot of people weren't really impressed with Sean, actually. But we can look at a few more shots here. Kareth Bajo, man, I'm a big fan of Kareth. I'm a big fan of Kareth Bajo. It's This is one of those things where I don't think that the live stream is doing him enough justice. I really don't. So just so you guys know, they are starting with the fitness division. I should actually put that up here. On stage is the fitness division. Just so you guys are aware of who's currently on stage. So we do have fitness currently on stage. And yeah, Keon absolutely did dominate this shot. Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's keep going. Front lat spread. Again, I think this is a pose for Keon Pearson. I think this is a fantastic pose for Keon Pearson. He pretty much dominated. He's the widest across the shoulders. He has the broadest shoulders. I think Angel Calderon, does have a lot of muscle. He does carry a lot of muscle, but the midsection is what really hurts Angel because it's what ties together the whole physique, and it's very much protruding here. So it's yeah, unfortunately something that there's not much that Angel can really do about that. I don't think. It's just it's part of his physique. Maybe I can move this over here. Yeah. Okay. We'll keep going through some of the poses here. I did do an in-depth video on this as well. I went pose by pose in a prejudging video. Side chest. I actually did really like Kareth in the side chest. I was hoping to see a little bit more fullness through the chest. But yeah, I did like Kareth in this pose. But again, Keon Pearson is just too much. You know, he's just too much. I don't think I gave Angel enough credit in this pose when I first did my video either. I think that Angel looked really good. He's definitely got the biggest chest on stage. There's no question. Jim Roddy, are you going to show the Olympia or just talk about it? Well, I'll show some still pictures when the competitors do take the stage, but otherwise, just going to be talking about it. This is a paid event. I encourage everyone to go to olympiaproductions.com, buy the live stream, and watch along with me. But I will not be streaming the show. That is how you lose your channel forever. So let's continue through the. Oh, Richard Ratner, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Yeah, it is going to be a long process to wait for the men's open. It is the same thing every year. We're continuously waiting for the men's open, um, but it's something that we're all expecting. I guess at least we know that we'll be waiting. That's one thing we can say. Back double bicep, absolutely dominated. I think by Keon Pearson as well. This was uh, this was a fantastic shot for Keon. He's got too much detail. He's got the hamstrings and glutes completely dialed in. The X frame, the size of the arms, everything is just absolutely unbelievable for Keon Pearson in this pose. He absolutely smashed it. Yeah, absolutely smashed it. So continuing through the shots here, I'd like to actually find some video of of this. I don't know if we'd be able to find it at this point. Let me check. There might be some on. Sometimes Olympia TV will put some up. No, I don't think so. No, unfortunately not. No, we'll stick with the pictures. Okay. Back lat spread. Another pose for Keon Pearson, I think. Keon again just absolutely dominating in this pose. He's too wide. He's got too much detail. The hamstrings and glutes again. Sean Clarita is good here. He did have some detail in this shot. Um, Definitely second in line here when it comes to this pose. Nick says Keon beats Derek. Now that's an interesting one. Yeah, that's interesting. I like that. Yeah, I like that. I'd love to see that comparison. And of course, Derek being a former 212 Olympia champion would make it even more interesting. Angel Calderon, unfortunately, probably taken last place in this pose. He just does not have enough detail in that upper back. The hamstrings and the glutes, I think, very good, but it's just not enough. It's just not enough. Kareth was a little bit off. I found, he did not have the striation through the glutes. The hamstrings, I think, could have been a little bit better as well. Not the best showing for Kareth Bajo, but he still, I think, may end up placing in in that top three, which would be a step up for for Kareth Bajo taking fourth last year. So we will see. They're continuing with the fitness routines as well, guys. We're just waiting for the 212 to actually come on stage. Um, we will see the finals for the 212 here probably pretty soon. The fitness routines, I think there was 16 in fitness. They're through about 4 or 5 right now. And again, I encourage you guys to go and get the live stream, check it out. The fitness routines are actually pretty impressive, and very creative. Side chest, I gave that one to Keon. I just think that the overall flow, the separation in the side leg, just it's just too much. It's just too much. Sean has a very impressive side tricep when it comes to the shoulder in particular. He's very impressive when it comes to that shoulder separation, that hard, grainy muscle through the shoulders and chest. That's a calling card for Sean Clarita. He didn't have as much of that this year as I was really hoping. I think he did lose a little bit of that pop, a little bit of that hard graininess, but definitely there when it came to these shots. The return of Missy Truscott, yes, and that's something that I was really, really happy to see is Missy getting back on stage. She really fought through to make it back to this Olympia, you guys. So hats off to Missy Truscott, absolutely. Kareth Bajo in this shot, I would probably put in a solid third. He's just got that separation in the side leg. Actually, it's kind of tough. It's kind of tough between him and Angel in this shot, and it's a little bit of a toss up for me. Appreciate you guys getting in the chat. Let me know what you guys think. Jason Ellis, Keon's flow with that frame is too good. Only drawback he has is his abs. Yeah, that's the one knock that Keon gets. Is the abs. That's the one knock. Shoulder to shoulder, Keon is so wide he just outsizes these guys. Yeah, he does. He dominates, man. He absolutely dominates when it comes to the overall width, that size factor with that small midsection. Abs and thigh is a controversial one when it comes to guys hitting the vacuum as opposed to guys hitting it from the side, like you see Keon and Sean Clarita doing here. Excuse me, but this is something where you are allowed to hit the shot like this. You're totally allowed to do it. So I would give it to Keon. I would give it to Keon. He does a great job of hiding his flaws in this shot. A great job of hiding his flaws in this shot. And he's allowed to do it. Same thing with Sean. You don't see as much detail from Sean in the midsection, but lots of feathering in the quads. Kareth was just a little bit off here, and this really speaks to it when it comes to this shot. Um, this might have just been opposing execution thing. And Angel's midsection just does not serve him well here, unfortunately. Good detail in the quads, but yeah, it'd be a firm fourth place for Angel in this shot. Most muscular, great shot for Keon again. So, guys, this really is just redundant at this point. Keon Pearson is a dominant champion in the 212 division. He is more dominant than any. Well, I would say he's just as dominant in 212 as Chris Bumstead is in classic physique. And you guys let me know what you think about that. But I think he absolutely is just as dominant, and he could have just as long of a reign in 212. I mean, who's really coming up behind him? Ole Creevy, I will say was looking really good leading up to the Olympia. He had an unbelievable showing at the New York Pro. But I'll show you guys the Gilco footage of Keon here. It's just there's no comparison. There's really no comparison. Where was it? Yeah. Let's get this resized here. Keon really is too much. He's just look at the detail. Look at the detail here. Now this is some high quality footage. Very, very impressive. I mean, nobody even comes close. Nobody even comes close. Slow it down a little bit. Incredible. Incredible. And a really good showing of detail leading up to the show that does translate over to the stage. Keon had phenomenal updates going into the show, and it definitely translated over. If in fact, this is even better. Like you can see the rippling through the traps, you guys, just incredible. Absolutely incredible. Dominant, dominant champion. Well, he didn't win it yet, but as long as he doesn't really, really come in off for prejudging, then I do think that we're going to see another victory from Keon Pearson, you guys. Get into the comments. Let me know what you guys think. I really, really was impressed with Keon Pearson here. Some people were saying that his midsection seemed to be protruding a bit. And, you know, I think that he just does such a fantastic job when it comes to hiding that flaw overall. When like from start to finish of his individual here, Keon really does do a really good job of hiding the one thing that he does have a flaw in, which is the midsection. He does a fantastic job there. So again, very dominant victory for Keon Pearson. We can look at the shots for Sean Clarita, but you guys let me know what you want to see as well. We can look at Sean here. We'll look at Kareth. Kareth Bajo, another good friend of the channel. You know, really, really want to see Kareth move up into that top 3 spot this year. Other shoulder to shoulder. Angel Calderon was first this year, but we all know that Olympia doesn't go to put Clarita behind Angel. Well, let's take a look at Angel Calderon. Let's take a look. Gilco Productions, again, you guys make sure to follow them on Instagram. So let's see it. This is definitely more telling than the pictures I was just showing. That's for damn sure. Okay, so no shit. Okay, let's let him get into this front double bicep again, and then we can take a closer look. Front lat spread, pretty good shot for Angel, I think overall. He's able to really pull in the side so his midsection looks a little bit better. Good detail in the quads. Again, you can really see that hard, grainy look. But you can see here the front double, just the arm size does not match up with the rest of the physique. And the midsection really, really does hurt him in this shot. You know, really hurts him. I hope they don't have the moving backdrop for the open. Yeah, I hope not. I hope not. They keep saying that the backdrop is going to be, well, Dan Solomon described it as something that was overwhelming last year. And I think that's a mistake. I think that's a mistake. So again, let me know if you guys are watching along with me when it comes to the live stream here for the Mr. Olympia. You can go to olympiaproductions.com, order the live stream. I will be showing some still pictures when we do get to the 212. Okay, back double for Angel Calderon. Not a bad shot, really. Not bad, but I think that it just takes more detail in the upper back to really stand with a guy like Keon Pearson or Sean Clarita for that matter. I don't think that this is enough. He's really top heavy. He is pretty top heavy. I think it's not a bad overall balance in this one. I think it's not a bad overall balance, but yeah, it's really, really good chest here when it comes to the side tricep, but I just don't think that he has the size in the arms to really pull off this pose. He's got a good side leg, good hamstring drop, but it's a difficult one for him to pull off. It's difficult. He just doesn't have the arm size. Most muscular is an excellent shot for Angel Calderon. So I have him in a firm 4th place myself. 3rd place, I actually have Kareth Bajo. So you can see very, very aesthetic. I think that Kareth was actually rushing through his poses here just a little bit. Yeah, he was kind of rushing through them, but I think Kareth looked good. I don't think it was his best necessarily. That I think I've seen him better in the past, but I don't think that he looked too bad. I think it's good enough for third place, and that would be a move up for Kareth. That's for sure. Yeah, that would be a serious move up. He's got a really good back, not necessarily as conditioned as I thought he was going to be, especially through the lower body from the back, but good quad detail, tight midsection. Yeah, no, I think Kareth did very well here, and I think that he has an opportunity to come back better at the finals. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Nick asks, "What's your thoughts on Nick pulling a bitch move and pulling out, especially with him the fake crying?" So when it comes to Nick not being in this Mr. Olympia because he didn't think that he was going to look very good, I think that so there's what I think and then there's what I heard. There's what I think and then there's what I heard. So what I think is that Nick should have followed through on his commitment to do the Mr. Olympia. I think that Nick was afraid of placing outside of that top three. I think that Nick's ego played a little bit too much of a part there. And I mentioned it in a podcast that I did with Robin Strand. I had Robin Strand on, or sorry, I was on the Canadian Beef podcast with Robin Strand and Morgan McDonald. We talked about it with Justin Savoy as well. The fact of the matter is that he made a commitment to do the Olympia and had to pull out because he just thought he wouldn't place top three or better. But really, that's not bodybuilding. That's not true bodybuilding. True bodybuilding is showing up in the best shape that you can possibly present, knowing that you did everything you could. And if that puts you lower than what your previous placing was, you can't be afraid of that. You shouldn't be afraid of that. And Nick absolutely was. Yeah, you should go back and watch it. It was a good episode there. Um, I really enjoy being on the Canadian Beef podcast, actually. So I think that Nick should have did the show. If Nick would have placed 10th place, I still think that Nick should have did the show. Now, that's what I think. What I heard was the real reason that Nick did not do the show was because apparently, allegedly, he had bad gear. So his body wasn't responding because of the bad gear. I don't know if there's any truth to that whatsoever. It's just what I heard going around. And if that's the case, then he probably would have been around, the top 10. Some people were saying that Nick was not showing any physique updates because he, was not looking very good. But really, the thing with Nick was that, he said that from the beginning, that he was not going to be showing his physique. He just wanted to do something different for this prep. So the other thing was, Matt Jansen um, did a lot more talking than Nick did when it came to this whole thing. It's almost like he had to get up and defend Nick. Um, they do have a very close relationship, but yeah, Nick should have did the show. That's really, what it really comes down to. How do you get gear at his level? I mean, so many ways, but it still does come down to an amount of the underground scene when it comes to anabolics. Now, I think Matt Jansen does have something to do with a TRT clinic. I think I don't know much about that, to be honest, but Yeah, apparently that was a potential factor as well. Uh, Nick may have blown his cult status pulling out again. I hope he can make up for it. Yeah, he definitely hurt his credibility. Like look at what happened with Nexzilla. Pulling out of the show twice. Definitely hurt his stock. This was Nick at 2 weeks ago, so about 2 weeks out from the show. I don't think that his legs look that bad here for what we can see. I don't know about from a size standpoint if he made any improvements. I really don't know. This is not extremely telling. Oh, Missy Truscott is just taking the stage, you guys. I bet you this is going to be a good routine too. Like I said, let me know if you guys are watching along. Oh, she's doing a Spartan routine. Very cool. Very cool. Um, but yeah, this his legs don't look like it would put him outside of the top 10. He's got the vascularity. He's got the separation in the teardrops. He looked like he was fairly on track to me. But you guys let me know what you think about that. Should Nick have followed through on his commitment to do the show? And does it hurt his credibility by not doing it? And what is he going to have to do in order to regain that credibility? Now, that's a really good question. At this point, where does Nick Walker go from here? Does he go to the Arnold Classic? Does he do the New York Pro again? What does he do multiple shows? What does Nick do? It's an interesting conversation. You guys let me know what you think. But again, you guys, we are just going through the fitness division. The final routine, I believe, is Missy Truscott here, just taking the stage. And again, I really do enjoy the fitness routines, you guys. They're very impressive, very impressive. He goes back to mommy. Uh Nick is very close with his family. That's a dig. That's a dig. Yeah. I mean, he moved back to the East Coast really to be closer to his family. That's part of why he moved out of Vegas. And having his heart broken, that definitely didn't help. But yeah, that was one of the things. Simon Locke, Missy looks hot. Yeah, pretty good looking. No, I really do. Like I said, I really like the division. I really do. The division itself, when it comes to the fitness routines, actually, it is um, what is it? 2/3 of your score. So she got through her routine. Where last year, if you guys might remember, Missy actually did get injured during her routine. So again, you guys, it's one thing to be it's one thing to be injured. It's another thing to come back. And with the fitness division, especially, like man, to be able to pull off like those moves being at such a low body fat percentage is really impressive. Really impressive. Now, I wanted to take a look at Sean Clarita before we get to the 212 here. Yeah, let me know what you guys still think about Nick Walker, though. Absolutely. Uh, he should be suspended or fined. His face was so chunky in that video. He knew for a while he was not doing the show, and people bought tickets thinking he was going to be there. The guy's a professional. Yeah, if you guys watched the press conference, they actually had footage, or they were running pictures through the background there, and Nick was actually still in one of the pictures. So it was, and he was right in the center at the front. So it was too late to even change things out at that point. You know, it was too late to even change things out. Side note question: do you have Tyson or Jake winning? I don't know. I'm not really sure, to be honest with you. I'd probably have to lean. I don't know. I don't know. That's a tough one. Let me know who you have winning. But yeah, a lot of people disappointed in Nick Walker, unfortunately. Okay, so they are moving into the 212, you guys. They are moving into the 212 division. Right after they do the final comparisons for the fitness here. So very close now, very close to that 212. Final comparisons, and I believe that yeah, they only take out the top 10 when it comes to the finals here. Actually, they may have moved on to the figure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they moved on to I think this might be the figure here. Yeah, pretty sure that it is. I thought they would have brought everybody out individually first. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, it's now figure. Yeah, yeah. I'm not sure why 212 is not on now. But yeah, they just moved into the figure division. Yeah, not sure why they didn't go into 212. I thought 212. Well, 212 was listed right after the women's fitness. So whatever the change may have been there, I don't know. But yeah, it was listed to be 212 next. So I'm not sure. But yeah, they're just doing the comparisons now for the women's fitness. And again, let me know what you guys want to see. There was some good comparison shots actually of Sean Clarita and Keon Pearson that I can bring up. Yeah, like this is pretty telling of the conditioning of both Keon and Sean. Fantastic conditioning. Just I'm just seeing more detail in the upper back, cleaner detail, for Keon here. He's really fantastic in that back double. But Sean still holding his own, absolutely holding his own. But it's very hard to deny the detail and just the clean lines of Keon from top to bottom. Really good shot here. It was fitness now figure. Yeah, Fuad's response would be because it's 212. Yeah, you're probably right. Bob just giving the warning to anybody streaming the event. Yeah, this is not something to mess around with, you guys. You could completely lose your channel if you decide to stream this competition online. So not something that I'm going to get into, that's for sure. Yeah, definitely not something that I'm going to get into. So again, they are making their way through the figure division as of right now. I was expecting the 212 next, but I guess that we're going to have to wait. That was awkward. Bob said Bob would take people outside and kill them. Um, they don't mess around when it comes to their money, man. Yeah, Bob said Nick. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they don't mess around when it comes to their money. And that's the other thing is we did not hear any announcement for the increase in prize money for the Mr. Olympia, which I think a lot of us were expecting after the Arnold Classic raised their prize money to $500,000. It's actually a really good question. We've been through it a number of times now since the Arnold, but the Olympia being the pinnacle of bodybuilding, wouldn't you expect the pinnacle of bodybuilding to offer the most prize money? Doesn't that just make sense? I would have thought that they would have raised it, maybe a week out from the show to really, really build the hype, and be able to build on that. But I don't know. They do have more sponsors this year. Um, they had a number of sponsors sign on, so there must be more money than what there was. Apparently, that's not going toward prize money. I don't know. I don't know. There was the Mit 45 and uprising thing, Wolfpack, new tech equipment, but still, we're not seeing that prize money go up. Yeah, Simon Locke says the budget was probably already set. Next year is a good possibility. Yeah, yeah, next year's a good possibility. I really think they should have brought it for this year, though. Really, I really think that it should have been put in place this year. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. But again, guys, we are currently into the figure division. They're going through the individual routines as of right now, and we're just waiting to get to that 212 division and the men's open division. We will be seeing the prejudging here for the men's open. Just waiting to get through a few divisions here, and yeah, we still got quite a bit of time to go actually. So we'll go through a few more comparisons. We'll go through some of the updates that we've seen. I'll start bringing some of those up for the men's open here soon. Let me know what you guys want to see. Yeah, let me know what you guys want to see. Pretty safe to say that Keon is going to be a pretty dominant champion. I think when it comes to the 212 here, and I think that's going to continue for a good number of years. I really do. Sean was a great champion when he did win. I don't think there's any question there. But I just think that there's it's time for a new champion, and Keon really is going to solidify himself as being, that dominant champion. How about a diving story? Oh, a diving story. Oh man, what's a good diving story? Fuck, I don't know. Um, for those of you that might not be aware, I run a commercial diving company. I own and operate a commercial diving company. We do jobs all through the Atlantic provinces of Eastern Canada. We do projects in Newfoundland. We do projects up in the Arctic. Um, yeah, we do some pretty interesting stuff. Charger Dog, hype for the Olympia. Hey, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Um, I don't know. Just last week, we're actually working on a wharf construction project now. There's some steel piles that were actually driven into a seafloor, which we're actually going to weld 25-foot long I beams onto. But there was a coating that was put on there. It was supposed to be stripped off before we actually went to weld on these I beams. So we bought some. There are some tools that you can buy. Fortunately, you have to ship them internationally, and we were short on time. So we actually just bought pneumatic grinders, like $75 grinders kind of thing that we could hook up to our air compressor, and spent like 3 4 hours just going and stripping this coating off of these piles in order for us to expose the steel and then get down to welding. And then yeah, we'll have a couple of weeks of underwater welding that we'll have to do there. I'll have to get some video footage of that. So that was actually a lot of fun. Do I need welders? Anything try to eat me? No, nothing's tried to eat me underwater, thankfully. No. Um, the great white sharks we are seeing more so around Eastern Canada lately. I will say that, but never have they really been in our area to the point where I got to put them into a safety plan or anything like that. Like I'm really not concerned about sharks. Um, Sometimes we do need welders, and I'll hire them as we need them. But we're pretty good underwater welders, so there's a lot of things that we can do when it comes to surface welding as well. It's an interesting job. It's an interesting job, and it's been busy as fuck. It's been incredibly busy, like so busy that I've you know had less time to really work on my YouTube channel. But hey, you got to make hay while the sun shines, and it's been shining, that's for sure. So they are continuing through the fitness division here, you guys. We are seeing we are seeing the individual routines, or sorry, for figure. Um, Getting through some of that, and I don't know exactly what the schedule is going to be from there because according to the schedule, it was supposed to be um 212 right after the figure, and yeah, apparently not. No, apparently not. So that's something I wasn't really expecting, but we will get to the 212. That we certainly will get to the 212. Let's take a look at some more shots here. Sean Clarita, I think a firm second place here. I don't know what he can do between now and prejudging. I really don't know if there's anything that he'd be able to do to improve on this. Um, he has that signature hard, grainy muscle through the shoulders and chest. Side leg looks good. Midsection, maybe he could dial in the midsection a little bit more. Now, this is kind of in between shots, but I didn't see that detail in the abs that we're used to seeing from Sean. That's one place where I think that he is starting to lose a little bit of polish. So if he can bring in that midsection a little bit more, I think that would help him. But, we'll have to see what happens. Yeah, we'll have to see what happens. Again, going through the individuals for the figure division right now. And after that, they'll do the comparisons, and we'll see if we get to the 212 by then. Let's see what other shots we can bring up here. And again, this is all courtesy of Gilco Productions, you guys. Yeah, let's talk about some men's open. Let's uh let's talk about some men's open here. See if we've got any updates actually. Wouldn't be uncommon to see a couple updates from Samson going into the show. But I would dare say that these guys are just getting ready. Samson will drop some words of wisdom sometimes before the show. I've seen him do that. Yeah, it's 10 hours ago though, so now these guys are all just getting ready for the show, I would imagine at this point. I want to go back to that video on Olympia TV, or sorry, on NBC News Online, actually. So we did have some other updates, and I want to go back to Hunter actually because I have Hunter in fifth place actually. I think Hunter is going to be a solid fifth place here. Well, I shouldn't say that. He does have some pretty stiff competition when it comes to that fifth place spot. And he was looking pretty good, a couple of weeks out from the show here. So let's take a look. Okay, Hunter Labrada. So this also would have been at what, 5.5 weeks out from the show. Now Hunter did post some more recent updates since then, so let's check out some more recent stuff from Hunter. No, Hunter had stuff posted at like 2 weeks out. This is 6 days out. Let's check that out. What do I think about Cutler boycotting the prejudging because of the lateness of the Open? Um, I think it's absolutely appropriate. I think that it's about time that a big name in bodybuilding stood up and actually, stood behind these athletes when it comes to the last 2 years, especially for these athletes. It's disrespectful, for one thing, and it doesn't allow these guys to show up at their best. And that's what it really comes down to. These guys do not have the opportunity to show up at their best when they have no set schedule, not to mention being on late at night to begin with. It is not a typical schedule for these guys to be going on this late at night. Typically these guys would be in bed or at least trying to sleep. Now, you're a professional, you have to adjust your schedule. Okay, fair. But I think what Jay did was very proper. I hope it actually has an impact and that it does change things. I hope that things will be on time. And I wish they would put these guys on earlier. You know, like there's a lot of waiting, which happens every year. Every year this is what we end up doing is we're just waiting for the men's divisions to get on stage. All the respect in the world to the women's divisions. They're very hard workers, and what they present on stage is very impressive. It's just the fact that what the majority of bodybuilding fans want to see is the men's divisions. It's what we want to see. It is bodybuilding. It's the Mr. Olympia. So I don't think that there's anything wrong with putting the emphasis on the Mr. Olympia competitors and giving them the spotlight. I mean, they do get the spotlight, but just really allowing them to show up at their best. That's what it really comes down to. They must have to play it safe too to maintain a look. If they had a precise time, they might have more tricks and show us even more crazy bodybuilders. Yeah, of course, of course. If they could have a set time where they can just show up and peak for a certain time, that would make a huge, huge difference in the physiques that are presented on stage. I actually think that's part of why physiques didn't look that good last year because timing was way, way off. Way off. They say that athletes can be fined for not showing up to the Olympia, unless you're Nick Walker, I guess. Where's the penalty for the promoters of the Olympia? Where's the penalties here? These guys, I know that some of them were pissed and they should have been pissed. I interviewed Tony O'Burton after the show, Charles Griffin. All of them had the same opinion. They all had the same opinion. Sidney Gillen, seven-time Olympia champion, just taking the stage here in figure. Just checking out some recent footage of Hunter Labrado. Let me know you guys what you think of Hunter here at less than a week out from the show. Jason Ellis, you're right, and this is a game of trying to peak for a moment. It's not just about a moment, that's definitely a big part of it, but it's also the fact that it's the one moment all year to show yourself on stage at the pinnacle of bodybuilding. It is the pinnacle, you guys, you know? And it's just not fair to these athletes. Really, really unfair. Uh, Hunter looks better through the back despite the midsection. Yeah, I think that Hunter looks really good. Like I said, I put Hunter in fifth place this year. I think that there are a lot of improvements that Hunter has made, and I think Hunter deserves that fifth place spot. Or well, I shouldn't say that yet, but from what I'm seeing so far, I'm putting him in fifth. I'm definitely putting him in fifth. I think he's got that hard, grainy muscle, that mature looking muscle, that separation. As opposed to Martin, who a lot of people have in that top five, top six. I think Martin is just too young. He's 27 years old. His physique still needs to mature. As opposed to Hunter, who I think is there. Like, look at that. That is an insane most muscular, you guys, you know? That's an insane amount of detail. Really good arm separation in that front double. And another guy that pulls off the vacuum and makes it work to his advantage. Jason Ellis says, I've heard that they don't want to give a time because they don't want people just showing up for the open. They don't want people just showing up for the open. Now, to that, I would say, if that is what the fans want to see, then why would you not give the fans what it is they want? That's like putting on a bunch of opening bands to a Metallica concert when you're just going to see Metallica. You've got one or two opening bands, really, unless you're going to a huge festival, and then you're there to see Metallica, you know? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. If the people want to see the open, then give the people the open. That's my opinion. Yeah, that's my opinion on it. They're just doing the awards in figure now, you guys, and we'll see what we have after that. I don't know if they'll go to 212 or if they'll go to could be the Miss Olympia division, it could be the wellness division. I'm really not sure at this point. Definitely not following the schedule that they had listed on their official website. Um, so yeah, I don't know. I'm really not sure. Just about to give out the third place award for figure. Third place, Lola Montez. There you go. Third place. Yeah, guys, I don't follow the figure divisions. I don't know a lot of the competitors. I'm one of the guys that, you know, the open is what I cover, the open is what I love. I respect all the other divisions, like I said, but this is where I live is the open division. So again, Hunter Labrada, I've got in a solid fifth place in my predictions. A lot of people were very impressed with Rafael Brandao. You know, let's take a look at Rafael. The latest update from Rafael Brandao, 24 hours out. Looks very impressive. You know, there's no getting around it. He does look very impressive. From a size standpoint, I think he's definitely improved. I think that we are seeing probably the best version of Raphael that that we've ever seen. Is that going to translate over to the stage? Remains to be seen. But as of right now, this is a very, very impressive version of Rafael Brandao. Very impressive. The shoulders look bigger, the arms look bigger. He looks like he's got more sweep to the quads. Very impressive. A lot of people have him in their top five above Hunter, above Martin. Some people have him above Samson Dauda, which I think is pretty bold. But yeah, there's certainly people out there with that opinion. Yeah, very impressive physique update from Raphael. I don't know if he'll be conditioned enough. This does look very good here. I think it's really good lighting. Um, but he does look good here. Hopefully, they can really nail that peak given his increased size. His coach Neil Yoda Hill there with him. We'll just have to see. Hope Brandon gets the fifth. Yeah, I think that Brandon will. I don't think that Brandon will get fifth. I think that Brandon will be right behind Hunter in sixth place. Um, which would be, I think tough for Brandon. I think that he's just not going to have the legs. I don't think that at this point we're going to expect to see significant size in Brandon's legs in particular. I just don't think that it's going to be there. I just don't think it's going to be there. So Sidney Gillen takes um, the win here in figure, 8-time figure champion, and the awards have now been given out. $15,000 purse for the winner here. Not bad. And again about the prize money, that was an interesting conversation that I had when I interviewed Bob Ciccarillo on my channel. You guys can go and check out that interview. Bob told me that bodybuilding was never about the prize money. It was always about, having the ability to really build a business for yourself outside of the stage, to have that platform. Never was it intended for athletes to be able to live off of prize money. Now, I'm glad that it's going the other way. We are seeing more prize money being offered at some of these bigger shows, even at some of these smaller shows. And I think that it should continue to trend that way. Uh, Special Ed here says what? Can't recall his channel, what former bodybuilder speculates that a combo of GH and insulin has shut down Nick's ability to synthesize food, creates a distended stomach, and takes going off gear to fix. Okay. Well, that makes sense to me. You know, um, Nick hasn't had any significant time off. And without that, you're not going to respond after a while. His body just simply would not respond. It makes sense to me. You have to take the time off to let your receptors reset. And Nick just didn't do that. Was it Larry Pollock? I know Larry did a big video and he had like 45,000 views on it or something like that. It was okay. So it was Larry. Okay. And like I said, I did hear, through the rumor mill that Nick did have fake gear. I can't confirm that, but I did hear that Nick had fake gear. Whether or not that was actually the case, I don't know. So again, they're just finishing up the awards here for figure, you guys, and we're going to be moving on to. I don't know what division actually. I'm not. I'm not 100% sure. They might be moving on to the 212. It could be the Miss Olympia. It could be wellness. Yeah, not really 100% sure of what's going to be next. Um, who did I see do an update? Akeem Williams. I saw Akeem Williams posted updates here. Let's check out Akeem. Well, Sidney Gillen takes eight. 8 wins. And I think I just saw Go Fitness say that she retired. Let me confirm that. No, okay. Apparently Sidney Gillen retires after 8 wins. Huh. Respect there. Yeah. Yeah, true respect. Okay. The lighting for 212 was actually good. Hope it stays consistent for open. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, I hope so. If they don't have good lighting this year at the Olympia for the men's open, I mean, you guys, like, come on. The lighting has to be there. It just has to. This is the best show this is the biggest show in bodybuilding. They absolutely need to have I mean, good lighting for these competitors. That 212 was really good, I agree. So they're just taking an intermission here, and we'll see what the next division is going to be. Really don't know at this point. But again, we'll find out. Okay. So, who's next up? Okay. You guys, I have no idea who they're bringing out here. Physique is next. Okay. Apparently Physique is on now. Okay. Next is Physique. Not really sure what is going on when it comes to this event tonight. So we've so far been through figure, we've been through fitness, we're now on to physique. Um, it looks like they may be saving 212 until just before the men's open. which again is not following the schedule that they had laid out there online. So I'm kind of surprised by that. I gotta say, I'm kind of surprised by that. Okay. Um, check out a few more comments here from you guys. When is the 212 finals? That's an excellent question. I really don't know. Um, yeah, I really don't know. I thought it was supposed to be right after the fitness, and apparently not. Yeah, apparently not. If you check out the schedule on Olympia olympiaproductions.com, you know, they have everything listed. The schedule is where? Where did the schedule go? 2024 Olympia. No, I think this is my viewing package. No, okay, so I've already signed in, so it won't let me see it. But no, they did have the 212 listed to be right after the figure, or right after the fitness rather. No, first was supposed to be hey, Mr. No Olympia, what's going on, man? How's it going? Yeah, it was supposed to be 212 right after fitness, and that just didn't happen. I don't know. I don't know what happened. It does make it really frustrating, you know, to be able to you know, try and cover this with some accuracy. You know, you talk about certain competitors based on when you think they're going to be coming on stage. So I guess it's just another indicator of the you know, lack of consistency with the Mr. Olympia there. I really don't know. No, not really sure. Again, they do have women's physique on stage right now. Um, yep, not really 100% sure on what's happening. Yeah, I really thought the 212 was right after the figure. No, I guess not. Let's uh let's take a look at some other competitors here. Actually, I'm going to go back to Gilco. Again, the 212, I was really expecting them to be on stage by now, and for us to have some other shots. This does not make it easy. I think I saw some decent stuff on TFE. Yeah, some pretty decent shots there. 212 prejudging. I think Natalia may take it this year in physique. Yeah, 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 she may. I hope I didn't miss much. No, you didn't. You didn't miss anything so far, really. We've been through the fitness division. We've been through the women's physique division. Well, we're going through women's physique now, I should say. Um, we're still waiting on the wellness, the Miss Olympia, and then it's going to be the 212 and the open. So no, you didn't miss anything so far. No, nothing nothing so far. All right, guys, I'm just going to jump off here for just a minute and hit up the washroom. I will be right back. Okay, I am back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the delay. We've got the men's open that are on now. John De La Rosa is currently on stage, and yeah, so far we've seen pretty much everybody. Pretty much everybody on on point here. weren't really seeing uh, weren't really seeing anybody that's particularly out of shape. John De La Rosa looks fantastic, really, really good. Next up is Brandon Curry. So we'll see what Brandon looks like. I'll get some shots here. Okay, so Brandon currently on stage. Hmm. Hmm. Good side chest. The lighting at this show is really, you know, I don't know if it's just my, I don't know if it's just my stream or what, but it's almost looks too dark. Yeah, it almost looks too dark. Let me bring up a shot of Brandon here. Hmm. Something really weird about this stream. Okay. Martin Fitzwater taking the stage. Let's see what Martin looks like. Apparently, he's a few pounds heavier than what he was in New York. Conditioning looks pretty good for Martin. All right, let's see the back. The back looks pretty good. Brandon Curry on screen just now. Good conditioning in the lower body. Very good. Hmm. Yeah, Martin's pretty impressive. Still not seeing that separation in the arms in the front shots for Martin, but he is looking really good. Okay. Hakeem Williams coming up next. Hakeem was looking very impressive in the updates leading up to the show. So let's see if Hakeem pulls it off. Bring up a shot of Martin here for you guys. Hakeem looks very impressive. Hmm. Yeah, Hakeem looks really good. Everybody's been in shape so far. Wow. Yeah, Akeem's definitely in shape here. Really good showing for Akeem. Let me bring up a couple shots here. Check out a couple shots of Akeem. Okay, now we got Samson coming out. Samson's coming on stage. Here we go. Here we go. Now let's see what Samson looks like. The only guy that wanted to pose down at the press conference. Quick shot of Akeem here. Very good. Hmm. Conditioning for Samson, I would say, is better than expected. I think definitely better than expected. Good detail from the back. It's really hard to tell. It's really hard to tell what kind of detail they have in the lower body. I don't know if it's a lighting thing at the show or if it's a camera thing. I'm not I'm not really 100% sure. But I'll bring up a shot of Samson here for you guys as well. Okay, let me get some shots of Samson brought up here. Okay, let's look here. Muhammad Fuda coming on stage. Take a look at Samson. So I don't know if you guys can really tell, like the stream has something really weird going on. I don't know if it's just mine. Maybe you guys can let me know, but it just looks like there's some sort of an issue with the contrast almost. I'm not I'm not sure. But Samson, I think looks pretty good. I think that you definitely have better conditioning than a lot of people were thinking he was going to show up with. He does have those striations through the chest. He does have those deep cuts in the quads. Samson showed up here. Samson showed up very good. Muhammad Fuda currently on stage also looks really good. Olympia debut with that. Really good. Looks really good. Next up is Andrew Jack, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see exactly what Andrew Jack looks like as compared to what we saw earlier this year for his third consecutive win at that Texas Pro. They say that he's 300 pounds. And yeah, Andrew looks like he's bringing pretty good conditioning. He looks like he's bringing excellent conditioning, really. Really good side chest. This is probably the best version of Andrew Jacked. that I've seen so far. This is easily comparable to Texas. Easily comparable to Texas. Let's see the back. Back lat spread. There is definitely something going on with the overall contrast. It's really really weird. But from what we can see, excellent conditioning for Andrew Jack, showing up definitely at his best here, coming into the abs and thigh. Probably the best abs and thigh in all of professional bodybuilding. Yeah, looks really good. Yeah, really, really deep striations through the chest, you guys. Really, really good. He's got that balance of conditioning and fullness. Wow, very impressive. Next up is William Bonac. All right, let me bring up a shot of Andrew Jack here. Just uploading here now. Okay, for Andrew Jack. So, guys, these are things I'm pulling directly from the live stream. Can't really tell a whole lot, honestly, from this quality. There's not a lot that you can tell. Check out a side chest from Andrew. Well, you can definitely tell, a little bit here. The side leg looks really good. I'd say decent amount of separation there. Again, the shoulders, chest, arms, really good from the side here. William Bonac currently on stage. And it looks like a really good showing for William as well. Like I said, everybody's showing up really, really good here. Nobody's off. This is going to be a really good comparison round. Okay, Bruno Santos coming on stage. Check out the back double from Andrew. And you guys, I'm sorry, this is as good as it gets. This is what it looks like on the stream. I can't explain it. No, I can't explain it. This is you guys are seeing exactly what I'm seeing here. So I'm not 100% sure what it is that's going on here, but look, we'll keep going here. We'll keep going. Most muscular from Andrew. These are the shots, you guys. This is what we got. Let's see. Let me bring up a shot from William Bonac here for you guys. William Bonac. Again, really good conditioning that we're seeing from William as well. Very good conditioning. This is what we've come to expect from William Bonac over the years, and he's delivering once again. Okay, Bruno Santos walking off stage. Next up, Derek Lunsford. We took a look at Derek earlier at about 5 weeks out on the NPC News Online YouTube channel. Derek looking to take home his second Mr. Olympia title. Let's see if he did enough here to make it happen. Did Derek Lunsford do enough to take home that second Olympia title? Front double. Good shot for Derek as always. He's got looks like he's got good separation through the quads again. Let's see. Yeah, striations through the glutes, hamstrings are separated. That side leg, the back detail's definitely there for Derek. Side chest. Yep, that's definitely an improvement here when it comes to the execution of that side chest. We saw Hani Rambod giving him tips on that in that video that we watched earlier. Side triceps I'd say he improved it. I'd say from what I can see there. I'll pull up some shots for you guys here in a second. Now, of course, the back double. Yeah, that's Derek's shot all day. Just as good as it was last year. Definitely taking the home the back shots. Back lat spread, fantastic. One of the best backs in bodybuilding history. All right, going for the abs and thigh. Nah, goes for the vacuum, as he should. As he should. And the most muscular. Okay. I wouldn't say Derek is massively improved from last year, but we're going to see what the comparisons look like. Let me bring up some shots here. Bring up a shot of Derek. Let's see it. Andrew jacked. Okay, they're going to get into the comparisons now, you guys. Liam Bonek. Side chest for Derek. Like I said, better than what we saw earlier from Derek. He definitely improved this shot. You can see the striations in the chest there. So that's what he really needed to do. Okay. So first group going through the front double. Yeah, Hadi looks like he's really, really on here. But let me know what you guys think of Derek Lunsford. Bring up another shot of Derek here. Back double, can't go wrong there. Excellent shot for Derek. Now the lighting actually looks a lot more favorable now. Excuse me, looks a lot more favorable now. This is a better backdrop this year, for sure. Okay, first group exiting the stage. Bringing out the next group. Okay, so next up, you've got let's see, Samson Akeem. You've got Martin Fitzwater. Okay, no, sorry. Yeah, you've got Samson Akeem, John De La Rosa, Brandon Curry, and Martin Fitzwater. Let me bring up that shot for you guys. I'm really looking at Martin here to see what he might be bringing. So yeah, hard to tell from this quality, you guys. Hard to tell. So yeah, it's really hard to tell. Next group coming up. Okay, we got Muhammad Foda. We've got Andrew Jacked, William Bonac, Bruno Santos, and Derek Lunsford on the outside. Andrew Jack takes that front double all day, man. All day. Unreal. Hmm. Back double. I really wish that Andrew was standing next to Derek here. Really interested to see how those guys compare. Back double is still a problem for Muhammad Foda. Hmm. Let me bring up one of those comparisons here. Let's bring up that front double. All right, so those are the initial quarter turns. Didn't even notice Derek in that lineup. That's saying something, isn't it? Yeah, and standing next to um, Bruno Santos, who's not expected to do extremely well in this show at all. It is a dark background, but also, like I said, you guys let me know if you're seeing the same thing that I am here when it comes to the contrast. It looks like the contrast of the camera. It doesn't look very good. It is a darker backdrop this year, which is good, but there's something going on with that camera. I don't know. Okay, first call coming up. You've got Hottie, Raphael, Hunter, Martin, Samson, Andrew, and Derek. How many guys are in this? Is this a 7-person call out? 7. Well, the first call out is a 7-person call out. There's not even enough squares for this. Okay, they're moving Martin closer into the center, so they have a 7-person call out here, you guys. 7-person call out, and they're just starting to move guys around now. So Big Steve really not giving us any indication as to where these guys might be so far. You've got 7 in this call out. That's a lot. All right, well, let's see it. You've got Derek in the center next to Hottie. You've got Samson right next to Derek. And then you've got Hunter next to Samson. Martin is next to Hottie. Andrew Jack on the far outside, as well as Raphael Brandao. I'll bring up a couple of shots here for you guys here in a second. Andrew Jack almost looks like almost blurry, honestly. Like off to the side there. Yeah, I think this is Phil Heath is just making a comment about this being almost too many guys on stage, and I tend to agree. No, I tend to agree. There's a zoomed in shot there. That back double, of course, is Derek's shot, but this is hard to compare, with this many guys on stage. I don't think Hunter's as striated through the lower body as I was hoping. Martin certainly is. Hottie looks really good in that back lat spread. Man, that's dynamite. Dynamite for Hottie. Wow. Give me a second. I'll bring up a couple shots here. Abs and thigh. Yeah, Hunter's having some trouble with that abs and thigh. Hottie looks really good, though. Derek hitting that vacuum, which is proper for him. Hard to tell. Okay, so Samson's being moved into the center. All right, so they're putting Samson in the center, you guys. They're keeping this 7-man call out. Okay. Well, let me give you guys the front double here. Yeah, Andrew definitely takes that shot. So this is the front double. I'd say side chest. Side chest, I think, goes to Hottie. They're gonna have to move Hottie into the center here next. Now, Andrew being on the far outside is a little bit surprising right now. Yeah, it's a little bit surprising. Where's Hottie? Am I missing something? No, Hottie is just off to Derek here. Yeah, Hottie's looking pretty good actually. Yeah, Derek's legs, man. I think Derek's legs aren't too bad. I think they're probably better than they were last year. But yeah, with 7 guys here, I mean, it's zoomed out too far. You really can't see. You really can't see anything. It's too many. It's too many. I'm surprised at Big Steve for doing this. I mean, are they going to keep moving around these 7 guys? I don't know. I can bring up a few more shots here. Okay, so they're putting all seven back in line. Yeah, they're putting all seven back in line. So, what's the next call out going to be? That's the big question. What's it going to be? I'm hoping for a top four. Yeah, I'm hoping for a top four. Like you guys, it's hard to really fit everybody even in here, you know? Takeout Hunter does not compare with the other six. Okay, so they're going for the second call out now. Second call out, you've got Brandon Curry, you've got John De La Rosa, John Jewett, and William Bonac. Here's a front double. I'm just really waiting for another call out, you guys, to really see what we're going to be up against here. This is very, very hard for us to tell anything. Yeah, very hard for us to tell anything from this. But let me know what you guys do think, based on what you're seeing so far, especially if you're watching the stream at home. They've got William in the center next to John De La Rosa. Brandon is just off to the side of William. And, or sorry, John Jewett in the center, and then John De La Rosa off to the side, on the right hand side there. Samson looks good. Yeah, Samson got moved into the center even. Samson does look good for sure. Yeah, Samson does look good. Let me bring up a back shot here. Got a back lat spread. See what you guys think. Back lat spread. And off to one side too. This is the Andrew looks very blurry. That was the camera. That was nothing to do with anything that I was taking. It just for some reason Andrew looks blurry. The side of the camera here just looks blurry. You can see even the difference in the background as compared to even the center. So whatever's going on there, I don't know. Good shot for most of these guys. Hottie looks insane, insane in that back shot. Actually, here, let me just zoom in on a couple of guys here. Yeah, I think that Hottie looks incredible here. I think he looks incredible. So again, with Andrew, he got moved off to the far side, and he did not get moved any closer into the center. Now that can be an indication of either they know where they want to place him when it comes to another call out, or they're just not really 100% sure. I think Andrew looked really good, from what I could see. I think he looked really good. So again, they're moving through the second call out here, you guys. John Jewett, William Bonac, Brandon Curry, and John De La Rosa from left to right currently. Pretty pretty interesting first call out to say the least. Rafael Brandau, another guy off to the side that looks very blurry. Again, that was a camera thing. I don't know why that's the case, but that's what we ended up seeing there. Let me bring up another shot. Front double. We'll go from side to side here and just do our best, you guys. Let me bring up make sure Andrew's in there. Again, we've got another blurry picture of Andrew, which that's really, really unfortunate. Even Martin looks pretty blurry here. Really hard to tell a lot. But for our presumed top three, I would say that I would say Hottie's arms look fantastic. The Hottie overall looks really, really like Hottie really is, I think, poised to take home the win here. He, I think, so far he's ahead. We'll see about another call out after they get through the third call out here. Third call out currently on stage. You've got Theo Laguerrier. You've got Keem Williams, Muhammad Foda, and Bruno Santos. Excuse me. You've got Keem Williams and Muhammad Foda in the center here. Now, Muhammad Foda said he wasn't going to do a lot of updates going into this show. Another guy that took that approach this year. Um, he's really good from the front. He's really good from the side, but Muhammad Foda still needs, a lot of work from the back. Toby says that Andrew and Martin look crazy. Yeah, yeah, they do. Um, Yeah, I think Martin is having one of the best debuts that we've seen, and I'm not even sure how long, honestly. To make that first call out in your debut, um, and to look as good as he does. Yeah, very impressive. Rafael Brandau got moved off to the far left and stayed there for the entire first call out. Again, hard to tell over on this side. It was blurry as well. Like you can see the difference between the guys in the center and Andrew on the outside. So that's a big injustice, unfortunately. But we will go through the HD pictures as soon as we get them. Um, Probably going to be tomorrow, I would say. We'll keep taking what we can from this, and hopefully get a top four call out, and that treats us a little bit better. So we'll see. We'll see. Let's see what else we might have here. Back lat spread. And again, Andrew is just too blurry to be off. Like Andrew's really getting screwed on this, to be honest. Let me see if I can readjust this so we can get a little bit of a better idea. So you can see with Hottie, Derek, Samson, and Hunter here. Hottie's back lat spread is just fantastic. Raphael's legs are lacking in comparison. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. And he's a little bit softer from the back, too. Okay. So they're bringing out another call out. The third call out just exited. And now we have a call out consisting of Martin, Martin Fitzwater. We've got John De La Rosa, Raphael Brandel, Andrew Jack, and William Bonac. So this is a weird call out. Oh, I'm sorry. We've got Raphael Brandau, Hunter Labrada, Martin Fitzwater, Andrew Jack, and William Bonac. And that's from left to right. So Martin standing in the center, Hunter to his left, and Andrew to his right. Andrew's size is absolutely ridiculous. It's mind blowing how large he is. Height, size, lines. Yeah, Andrew really does look good here. I'm going to bring up a couple shots of this call out just so you guys can see some good pictures of Andrew. I don't know why the rest of these did not translate over when it came to the image quality. Andrew looks pissed. You think he is? That back double for Andrew's dynamite. I think he beats Martin in that back double. Martin's got a lot of detail in that lower body, but my eyes just keep going to Andrew. I mean, I don't know. Martin is really good in that back lat spread too. Let's see. Side tricep. Man, Andrew's got to watch himself doing that front tricep. Tyler Mannion warned people about that. Abs and thigh. You got to go with Andrew. Yep, you got to go with Andrew for that abs and thigh. All right, most muscular. Hard to get a comparison when all these guys hit them a little bit different. All right. And they're moving Andrew into the center. As they should, as they should. Let's see. Front double by. No front lat spread. Now, why wouldn't Big Steve say the front lat spread? That's Andrew's best shot. Well, one of his best shots. They skipped. They skipped it. Front double bicep. Or sorry, back double bicep now. They're not it's Big Steve isn't doing every single mandatory pose here. He skipped the back lat spread, he skipped the front lat spread, abs and thigh. Now they're switching Hunter and Andrew. I can't say I understand what's going on here, you guys. Yeah, I can't say I understand this entirely. Now they're doing the front lat spread, but they wouldn't do it while Andrew was in the center. That's so strange. Okay, back double. That lighting off to the side isn't doing William Bonac any favors. He looks like he's shadowed, literally. It doesn't look like he's getting a fair shake. There's the back lat spread. Martin is really good in that back lat spread. Wow. Bring up another shot here. There, abs and thigh. Hmm. All right. Most muscular. Again, with Hunter in the center of this call out. So I think the one thing that we can't take away from this is that your top three is going to be Hottie, Derek, and Samson. All right. Next up, let's see another call out. We've got Hottie coming out, Samson, and Derek, your top three. Andrew kills that lineup. Yeah, I think Andrew is not getting a fair look here, honestly. I don't think he's getting a fair look. They're putting Derek back in the center. Okay. Three-person call out here. We've got Derek with Hottie and Samson. Derek currently in the center. Hottie to the left. Samson to the right. There we go. Side chest. I think Hottie's starting to maybe fade a little bit. I'm not seeing the striations through the chest from Hottie that I was expecting. Back double. Back double goes to Derek all day. Yeah, that's a Derek shot. Nobody's going to beat Derek in that back double. Back lat spread. I'd give that one to Hottie. Well, no. Derek seems to be more proportioned from upper to lower body. Side tricep. I like Samson's execution there, but I like Hottie in that side tricep. Abdominals and thigh. Yeah, that's Hottie's pose, I think. Okay, so there's those striations through the chest that I wanted to see from Hottie. Very good. Okay. They're putting Samson in the center. Front double by. Let me bring up this top three here. You guys can see just Derek and Hottie here. So you can see the conditioning factor I think is pretty comparable for these guys in this shot. Front lat spread. Samson looks like he's actually getting better. He looks like he's getting more detail from the back as he continues to pose. Hottie seems like he's having a little bit of a tough time opposing right now. Could be just me. Samson's having no issue whatsoever with posing. Yeah, no issue whatsoever. Now, okay. They're moving Hottie into the center. Okay. Okay. Front double. Good shot for Hottie. Good shot for Derek. Front lat spread. Big Steve is really rushing these guys through these poses, I feel. Let him hit it, man. Yeah, he's not like, just seems like he's rushing them through it. But Samson is getting better as he keeps posing here. Derek is solid as a rock. Okay, side tricep. This is a tight one. This is a very tight race. Abs and thigh. Abs and thigh, I think, goes to Derek, or sorry, to Hottie. Okay, there you have it. That is the end of the men's open prejudging, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end. So we'll bring up a couple more shots here. Good shot of Hottie here in the center. So it looks like we're going to have Andrew Jack outside of the top three here, you guys. It looks like Andrew Jack will be outside of that top three. I don't know why this isn't uploading. Here we go. Okay, here we go. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I would right now, if it was me, I think I would probably. I think the judges are probably going to end up giving it to. I think the judges are probably going to end up giving it to Derek. I think that Derek is as good as he was last year. He might be a little bit improved in conditioning. You know, a little tighter. Um, Hottie, I don't think is any more improved than what we saw at the Arnold Classic. Samson looks good. You know, Samson was looking way better as he continued to pose. I will say that. Yeah, I will say that. I'm actually not really much of a Derek fan. I had Hottie predicted to win this show. No, I had Hottie in first. I had Derek in second. Um, but I don't know. Hottie has some good shots here. You know, Derek has his pretty solid shots that you'd expect him to win. Samson, I think, pushed Derek in those back shots more than I was expecting. Um, man, this is a tough one. This is a really tough one. I think I'd probably go with Hottie was really good in that back lat spread too. I think overall, I think I'd have to give it to Hottie after prejudging, but I would say that it's very close on the scorecards, very close. If Samson can show up better to the night show tomorrow, then Samson could push for that second place spot between Derek and Hottie. But I do think that overall, I think I would probably give it to Hottie so far. Yeah, I think I would. What do you guys think? Hottie's peeled. Samson's a wild card. Derek's legs are not there. Hottie was so clear to win. Yeah, and I did have Hottie in my predictions to be the winner here. Hottie at the Arnold is better than Derek on any day. Okay. But what about today? But what about today? Hottie in first, Samson in second. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Samson did get a lot better as he continued to pose here. And again, this live stream footage was not very good quality. It was like there was too much contrast or something. Anyway, another flop by the Olympia as far as I'm concerned. The backdrop I will say is better. The darker backdrop. We'll give them that. But yeah, that camera quality, I don't know. But look, guys, this is what we have after prejudging. Um, as of right now, I would say that Hadi is going to be ahead. Um, I would say Derek in second, Samson in third, Andrew I would have in fourth place. Martin Fitzwater I think is gonna end up pushing for fifth place here. Martin Fitzwater was very impressive. Hadi is better than Derek today as well. Yeah, okay, fair to say. Fair to say. And I think that on this day that Hadi is better than Derek. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I absolutely agree. Yeah, Hottie came so conditioned. Yeah, yep. Hottie did bring a good package here. You know, Hottie wants that title back, man. He absolutely wants that title back. All right, guys. We're I think we're gonna wrap it up here in a couple minutes. Appreciate everybody being here for the stream. Thank you very much for stopping in, and we'll see what happens with the finals tomorrow for the Mr. Olympia. From what you've been describing, it seems either Samson or Derek and Hottie third. No, I think I do have Hottie ahead right now. I have Hottie ahead after prejudging, but it is close. I think it is close. The side shots, I think I would give to Hottie as well. You know, but like I said, it's close. It is close. So for now, you guys, I'm going to shut it down there. Thank you everybody for joining me again. Make sure to like and subscribe to the channel, and we'll see what happens tomorrow for the